Welcome everybody to the stream. Hope everybody's doing great. We're back at it. You know, I just noticed my girlfriend reminded me it was Wednesday. I for some reason in my head I thought it was Wednesday yesterday. I was like, I seriously thought it was Wednesday yesterday. Man, it's definitely not a groundhog. I guess Groundhog Day, you know, it's the same day every single day, but it wasn't the day. But I'm glad I'm glad I'm here. I'm glad I'm here. I seriously would have forgotten. I really thought it was Wednesday yesterday. It's crazy to me.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
I didn't have that much sleep the day before, so... Alright, so is the air clear in Levski? That's the question. Did they change the Geisen filters? Probably not. We didn't get the we don't have the okay to get depths of Levski yet. Alright, so
please visit us again. Goodbye.
Trying to figure out stuff on the spot here. Also, cool thing. I was playing around with the NVIDIA's I guess LLM real-time voice chat. It was pretty insane, actually. I was just playing around with it before I jumped on stream. It's miraculous what they've done there. It's called Personaplex, if you guys don't know. But when you're talking real time, like I'm talking to you guys, well, I guess it depends on the platform you're on. But it interacts with you in real time. You know, if you're asking a question about, you know, outer space, anything to do with facts about the capital of you know, of Germany or whatever it is, it will reply to you in real time, which is phenomenal. And they have different, like, you know, personality profiles in male, female, all that jazz. Pretty damn cool technology. I'm not going to be surprised. This stuff is going to be who you're going to be speaking to over the phone as far as customer service goes in the future. All right, so I'm trying to decide what I want to do. I mean, if there is groups going on for cleaning the air event, maybe we can help out some folks here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I think I have most of my stuff at Grim Hex. I'm wondering if we got to bring anything over. Nice. I got my boom tube. Boom tube is an excellent rocket launcher. Although it's not really, you know, it's like a... It's sort of like, to me, it reminds of like a Drake kind of thing, just slapped all together. You know, when they get crafting in. I don't know if we can build, you know, these kinds of weapons or anything like that. Maybe. I don't know. I know it's going to be very, very basic. For all I know, I think it's just going to be ammo. You could just build ammo with it. I don't know if the ammo is going to... that's something I didn't look up. I should look that up. Like ammo, for example. Similar to Red Dead Redemption 2, right? You were able to, like, make the ammo stronger, able to propel further than when it goes, I guess more accuracy. That would be pretty cool if we can do that to our ammo. But I know for weapons, we'll be able to, you know, modify the weapon to make it better. You know, in terms of recoil, if it's a P4, or I guess any weapon, really. I guess it'll depend on how they put the system, you know, make the system. I'm sure they're going to change it as it goes and make adjustments. All right, we got some more boom tubes. Not that we need more. I do prefer the black boom tube rocket because it's going to provide us more stealth. I do like the red. Red is going to be a good color for the outfit I'm wearing. But for this outfit, I want to do for more stealth. So we want to go with the black one here. So we're going to grab that one out. And that looks good. Pretty much these, I think, they're the same. Yeah, I think these are the same. Let's just double check. Put that back in. Yeah, these are pretty much the same. I'm not sure if the red ones are anything special. It's a Ruby rocket launcher. That's the name of the color scheme of the boom tube. And I think that's about it. I mean, we can also cause a ruckus at I think it was Shepherd's Rest, where people are buying the pods at. Or we can be a pirate. We can just, you know, we can just go steal some pods from some vulnerable citizens out there. I think we're gonna do something like that today. We're gonna be the pirate out in the verse, out in Pyro. I want to see if we can load ourselves up with better weapons. I'm not going to go with the Bolt, the Fresner. I didn't have a good time playing with it. It's not good. It's not a, for me, it's not a good, it didn't work well for me. Maybe it works well for other people. You know, when you're trying to get, like, I was using it for Vandal Tech Smugglers yesterday. I was having a hard time hitting faraway targets with it. I need something with a little bit more balance to it. Although I have the LH86 to cover close to medium range-ish, more so for close range. I might get something that either I'll go with the P6 for long range, since we can stay out in a safe distance, you know, pluck out some people. It'd be cool to have like a 2-scope system for the P6 where you could just turn it to the side. You get your, similar to Battlefield and I guess other games out there, you can get a close range and then you have the long scope. Also, by the way, if you did get the, let me see if I have it. There it is. The Paramed AA support. This has a faster time of healing. So if you have this, make sure to put this on yourself. I mean, if you're not going to use a pistol, of course. If you're not using a pistol, obviously apply the Paramed AA. This is far faster than... This gives you a taste of what crafting is going to be like. Right? So this is a much faster way of healing yourself. I think it's a substantial amount. I don't know the percentage, but it's a substantial time saver if your health is down to 10 in your health pool. It'll bring you up in like almost instantaneously. Far faster than if you're using the regular med gun. In fact, maybe we should bring it with us just to have that option if we want to use it. Because Pyro is a long way to go, so that's where we have to go. And then I have my multi-tool, which is specifically this one. The red is to tell me that this is specifically the one with the medical attachment. And then the gray, I don't know what color this is. Well, this one signifies this is the tractor beam because of the color. All right, so we want the P6. And then I'm going to change the scope on it. I do have a 16x scope. I'm going to have to like look through this mess here in my bag. So here's a P6. I'm going to toss that on. Oh, that's a very nice... I didn't know I had this one. It's a cameo one. Or a camo. I don't know if you could see that. Well, yeah, so it has a bit of camo going on there with it. And now we got to look for the 16x scope. I do like the Farsight, which is the Volt. Basically, it's the Zenith laser sniper rifle. That's the scope on it. I do like it. It gives a better look out the scope. Although I think it's for what we want to do. We want to have a little bit more distance. I feel like we're going to still be too close at the 8x. We want to have a large coverage of distance. And we may want to change our compensator. Get a little bit more damage out of it. Okay, I find this very annoying. Okay, I can't tell what this is. But in the meantime, let's go look for our... Oh, maybe you can get a laser on there, right? Or actually, can we use a stabilizer? I wonder if we can. Here we go. I don't think I've tried this yet. I think there's 1, 2, and 3 stabilizers. I don't know if we can put stabilizers on the P6. All right, so I'm still looking for the 16x scope. And I also want to make sure I have the right compensator because it makes a big difference. Yeah, I had a friend gave me a 16x scope months ago. And it's been consistently going through each patch. I think I had a total of 2, and I lost one of them. Due to just, you know, when you go through each patch, you don't know if you're going to keep anything or some things or whatever. You know, no matter how much prepping you do, you still lose something. All right, so we have a stabilizer 1. That doesn't work. All right, this is the compensator I had here. The aim is, the aim recoil is minus 30%. Audible range plus 20%. Oh, no. Minus 30 is what we want. Or, yeah, recoil. So, yeah, that doesn't work on this. I think we have the 15%. Where is it? I think this is what we have. Recoil stability 15%. Recoil smoothness 15%. I think that's what we have on our on the P6. Although we can't see what we have because we have this bug here. I'm curious if we can get another. So this is the Veal Flash Hider 1. Recoil and stability, recoil smoothness, and then this is recoil and stability and recoil smoothness, size 3. So this doesn't fit on it. Just a size 1, I believe. I don't know. I can't take it off now. Yeah, it's not letting me highlight it. Interesting. There's got to be a faster way to go through this, you know, instead of like looking through every single item here. Wait. Oh, this is 8x. I think I'm getting sick, guys. Got a like a raspy throat going on here. We're gonna be a sick pirate today. Oh, there it is, 16x. Perfect. All right, we got to take off the one we have on the P6. And there we go, Chario, baby. I wonder if can we put a scope on this? Oh, we can't put a scope on the boom tube. The boom tube doesn't get one. Yeah, I think we're all set here. Just hopefully we don't die on the way of transport. That's gonna suck.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
All right, so first we're gonna head over to Grim Hex. I want to pick up some more boom tube ammo. Let's grab any ship here. What do we have available? We have the Medivac. The Herms is over at Grim Hex. I wonder if it would pay to have maybe a medical ship. We'll park it out outside of, you know, Shepherd's Rest. I wonder if that's going to be enough, or maybe we could just throw an Ursa medic in a ship and do it that way. Do you think people will if I went out in a Starfare Gemini, I don't think people would really think I was hostile. But the problem is I risk, because Gemini is going to be very slow if I start to get attacked right away. If there's enemies there, I need something that's going to be strong enough just in case, you know, just in case scenario. Maybe even bringing like a Titan. I mean, I can just basically, you know, summon the Titan once we get over to Pyro. In the transport, regarding the transport, well, you know what? We'll go over with the Asgard. We'll head over to Grim Hex. Also, I realized that somebody posted the video showing that when the doors open, now you have the physics of riding the doors, you know, as they open up. We're about to see right now if it starts to go back. Before the platform. Yeah, that's cool. So it actually, we could ride it. Before, it would just slide underneath your feet like ice. But now, you're able to ride it now. That's cool. Where's the ship? Uh-oh. Is it going to spawn right after, or is it going to spawn underneath? Alright, in the meantime, we're going to just pull out a container. We'll get one SCU. We'll just throw it up. Yeah, okay. Our ship did not spawn in.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, it's weird. So Asgard doesn't want to come in. Try it one more time.
Has been delivered.
I still have my emotes. Okay. All right, now it's loaded up. All right, let's grab the container, bring it with us. So there's a weird phenomenon when you launch the container in the air. I wonder if it does it now. Okay, see that? It just like launches it even further up. In Levski, it's worse. There's like a weird phenomenon that happens in Levski in the personal hangar. It just randomly floated. Well, yesterday's stream, it floated in the corner and I lost it. And there was like an imaginary area where you're running around this part of the hangar. Your character just falls to the ground. Or at least my character fell to the ground. You know, I also thought to myself, since we have the Asgard, we can bring the Nova tank over with us and really cause some havoc. They did buff up the missiles for ground vehicles.
All systems online. All right. 2, landing gear raised.
On behalf of Crusader Industries, I'd like to thank you for visiting Orson. Safe travels.
I'm not sure what I did with these camera angles. They're all over the place. This one, I want to have this overhead. Like this. There we go.
Shields offline.
Perfect. Yellow's just right here. Oh, that is so nice looking. Alright, so Grimhex is likely around the moon here, since the comm ray is visible to us here.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive.
There it is.
Off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now off.
I find that so annoying. So, as you see, like, when you're targeting Grimhex and you hit, like, if you're going to quantum, it slows you down. I don't like that.
Shields online.
Ooh, that was close. Very close to comfort. Yesterday, I crashed into an asteroid, and one of the asteroids surrounding Delamore asteroid at the Levski settlement. I ended up smacking into one of them, and I don't remember if the Polaris had changes, or I don't remember the Polaris dying when smacking into an asteroid at full speed. I know for sure with the Idris, you smack into an asteroid full speed, you're gonna survive. I don't know if they changed that.
Landing gear.
Well, the question is, oh, that sucks. Yeah, we won't be able to get a Nova tank here. We would have to go to one of the moons to pick it up from. I don't know if there's enough room in the Exolodge hangar to you know, to put it off to the side. Oh, maybe we could put it, like, tuck it in this area. Or even maybe back it up into the freight. If it's not high enough. I think it should clear it.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
You know, if I think enemies see an Asgard coming in, if I were at like one of the sites in Pyro, I would assume that somebody's either carrying a ballista or you know, or a tank in the Asgard. The Asgard might be too aggressive, and good players are going to know that this ship can carry those things. So it might not be our best choice to go in with. I'm going to take out the box or the container out of the back here. Although, the most stealthy ship right now is the Prowler, the #1 ship. Although I don't really want to run 2.5 kilometers on ground. That's going to be killer. I mean, what we can always do is go in with the Titan, and this is what I've done in Jumptown. Is you know, I would bring the PTV. I would back out of the Titan back door, and then just float right down to the ground towards Jumptown.
To the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
So I at least had some sort of vehicle to get to Jumptown with. But it still sucks if you end up, you know, make a mistake and you end up like 10 kilometers out. It's still a long drive in a PTV. Like if you're in a range within, you know, 5 kilometers, you know, 5 kilometers to 2.5 is not bad, you know, when getting to the target location. The Clipper has a VK00. It's going to get us to Pyre really quick. The only thing we got to hope is we don't get murder hoboed along the way. So right now I'm gonna go down to the shop and see if I could buy some more boom tube ammo, since there's a limited supply. So anytime I get the chance, I buy as much as I can. Oh, by the way, about those skeleton helmets, I don't think I've received mine, unless that was a subscriber item. I think it's gone. I think it's done now. So fire extinguishers are really nice in space. They really help you propel really fast. It's a very good thing to have, especially if you're doing like something in space. You got to get out of a situation, your ship is about to blow up. It's a great way to get away from the ship. Although I don't see us using one of these. Not that it won't hurt have it on us. It'd be cool to use it to, you know, push a player on the ground with. All right, so where is the boom tube ammo? Let's see, we'll go to attachments. Here it is. And there's only 2 in inventory. And I don't know if we have any sentence. Let's see. We'll just make sure we buy some here. I don't remember if I bought any. All right, we actually had sentence. All right, so we're gonna grab all of the boom tube that we have ammo wise. I don't want to carry the sentence. I think we can get the Cruise Lux at I think Shepherd's Rest is by Obituary, so we can just buy that stuff there. All right, I think we're good to go here.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval. Please visit us.
I want to check the comms to see if there's any pirates or anything like that. At one of the one of the jump points, usually you see people complaining about it or warn people about pirates being at one of the jump points. All right, looks like it's pretty chill, so
Welcome.
we're going to travel in with the Clipper.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the place.
All right, here we go. All right, we're going to set our waypoint to the Pirate Gateway. So with the VKB-00 quantum drive, it's going to get us to Pyro much quicker. I mean, pretty much. I think this is the only. Yeah, I think this is the only quantum drive is probably the fastest right now. I mean, I have other ones like. You know, military drives and stuff, but this is currently the fastest one in the verse. I'm sure, like, you know, with crafting and stuff, I don't know. In fact, I don't even know what they're going to do with that. I think it's just with combat crafting is going to affect SEM speed, maybe even nav speed. Your weapon damage. I just can't. I just really can't get over how I really thought it was Wednesday yesterday. I came onto stream. I was like, seriously thought it was Wednesday. In fact, I think I said hump day. Man, Vincent is just all over this. You'd be all over this right now. You'd be like, what a dum-dum, man. Damn, it's crazy to think that the Hermes has 1200 SEM. Clipper is sitting at just shy of 1,000 meters per second in nav mode. In fact, I think the Herald has a 1,400 meters per second in nav mode. I have to look that up. I hear somebody. Or at least I hear something. Quantum calibration failure. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, is this because... Oh, we probably don't... We have to probably buy a proportional... A proportional... Whatever is it? Proportional... I can't even speak. I know we have to go buy something. Propulsion. There we go.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
So the workaround from getting it to avoid getting it deleted from your ship is to take it off your ship and then change quantum drives, which is very annoying.
Vehicle storage request approved. Storage
if you
space
don't-
assigned.
If you don't care to go back to a station like here, for example, if you're going to Pyro, you're going to have to go to the Pyro station.
Landing gear down.
Service complete. Connection terminated.
I mean, it would seriously be just faster just to pull up another ship and travel. You know, instead of going upstairs. Although we have our container on this ship. I just don't feel like just changing everything. Everything's just so tedious. Yeah, we gotta send it down, and then we gotta buy the ray thing for it.
Your vehicle has been moved. Please visit us again.
It's too bad when you have things stored in your ship, it doesn't automatically go to your freight storage. And then even then, I mean, if people argue it shouldn't be that way, well, then I think that charging to take it out of your ship to put it into your storage, I think that's pretty fair. At least it causes a kind of system where, you know, if you want the convenience, you have to pay for it. But right now, players in the verse, you know, right now everything's just proportional in terms of how much everybody or how much players have in the verse. Like some players have billions of AUEC. So they still have to balance and get rid of the problematic loopholes and glitches and stuff out of the verse first. You know, the money sink is not going to be enough, unfortunately. It's just going to punish... You know, it's just going to punish the players that try to play legit.
Use your Moby, all the info's right there.
There it is, propulsion systems, that's it. I'm going to buy each just in case I'm ever going to need propulsional systems. Yep, we're missing our propulsion system. Yeah, I just gotta... I mean, it's so many loopholes and workarounds you have to remember in this game apart from playing the game. You tend to start to forget because you try to remember... I feel like as the system gets more complicated, you end up remembering more and more, and then you start forgetting about older problems that you had to work around. Well, then at that point it tells you something. They gotta start fixing the older problems if they are still existing. And our clipper didn't load up. Oh, what's up, Puyo Master? 10 stream streak, man. You are on a roll. Oh, what's that? Let me highlight you there. Thank you, Puyo Master. You are on fire, man.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle
Oh, thanks for joining me yesterday and joining me today. Or lurking yesterday and joining me today and chatting.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
My pleasure, man. I aim to try to entertain and provide, you know, great conversation and stuff. Currently, I've been trying to work out. I don't know if you get this when you're playing the game or just by the computer. You get like a strain in your, at least in my mouse, you know, hand, which pretty much is, I would argue maybe 90% of people. Uh-oh, the Drake clipper is still down there. But I have like a fatigue in my muscle, which now is turning to pain, which I don't want it to get to that point. Yeah, so I've been trying to change my setup. Are you doing it again? Nice. Now that's hardcore. I was planning on maybe doing that today or something, but I figured let's drive in some entertainment. Do some pirating over in the pyro system. Although I don't know how busy it's going to be, though. We're about to find out if we ever get there.
Vehicle has been moved to our storage
But I don't know
Please visit us again.
how much you've been watching, but I think I might have like a strain, like, you know, like a cold strain or something like that. So I got like a bit of a raspy voice with a little bit of tickle in the throat.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
It's that time of season. So there's currently a strain going on, and oh, thank you. Yeah, at some point, hopefully, you know, just gotta have some, you know, like soups and maybe some chicken broth or something like that. And then that drink I recommended, I guess, when you were sick before, was having a ginger, sort of like a cocktail, ginger, onion, garlic. Yeah, man. It usually kills it pretty good. Pretty fast, too. Along with those Middle Eastern spices, you know, curry and stuff. So did you get around to, maybe I did ask you, on installing your SSD and your 5090. Oh, by the way, once you do, I recommend trying out the there's an NVIDIA voice LLM that you can, like, you know, talk to it, and it responds to you real time, like conversation. It's called Persona Plex. It's phenomenal. Okay, what happened here? I can't get out of the yeah, let me see if I can find a link. Yeah, just make sure to, I don't know if you're familiar with, you know, Python and all that sort of stuff, like Miniconda. You would, you know, create an environment so that, you know, protects you in some form or fashion. I just called mine, like, exactly the name of the model, Persona Plex, so I remember it. So Conda activate Persona Plex, something simple. Yeah, well, if anything, there's a lot of good resources online and stuff. NVIDIA Persona Plex. Ah, here it is. Yeah, so it gives you, you know, instructions on how to I cheated. I was careful with Claude can do it for you, but I was very careful to read every line it provided me to make sure, because sometimes it will put out like these weird code injections. It does it time to time, so you have to really be careful if you're ever going to use it. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, how come I can't get out of the hangar? Is it bugged? Although I heard people complaining about this. Although I think maybe it was the time it takes to get out. Some people had like turnaround times around 20 minutes to get out of a hangar. Although the Pirate Gateway has been an interesting problem. There it is. Now it works. Sometimes it doesn't work with the throttles. I've had the issues with calling for the cargo ATC. Sometimes it didn't work. You had to go inside your mobi-glass to do it. Yeah, that LM is so crazy. I can see the future of customer. Uh-oh. Ooh, that would have been a bad start. Ooh, man. Our wing is nice and red after that.
Service complete.
Barely
Connection
tapped the wall. At least from what it looked like for me. We're going to have to go repair really quick. Is that a platform? I can't tell. Yeah, it is a platform. Yeah, so like I was just playing around. I was just asking a bunch of questions, asking about astronomy, asking about the capital of you know, each country, states, and whatnot. Surprisingly, it was very accurate. Let's see. We want to repair what we just did to our ship. And the other day, I finally had the pleasure of setting up a virtual machine. I don't know if you're familiar with that, but I thought that was pretty cool.
Landing gear up.
Anyways, game-related stuff. So apparently, yeah. Although speaking of virtual machine, I think for quite some time CIG allowed players to do virtual machine, and then I think they last year when hacking was rampant. Although there was that incident where I did post on Discord. It's back in some regard, but that was Arena Commander. I don't know if there is any hacking going on in the verse. Who's to say? There is no evidence yet that I've seen. But if there is any hacking, and if they are hacking, and if they're just like nudging their damage output slightly, and then they're upping their shield in a regard where it's very negligible, it's going to be very difficult to spot that if there is any true hacking going on. Speaking of PC stuff, I was thinking of installing Bizite Linux with Steam part of it on my second PC to test it out. Yeah, it's always I think it's a good idea to do it on your not on your main PC. If you have your main PC all set up and it took you a long time obviously to get, and you have sensitive data, yeah, it's wise to do it on another PC. Just if you don't know it or you've never done it before, it's always wise to do that. You could also do it on your main PC. You could do a dual setup, where if you're going to do that, I recommend having a separate SSD. Don't make it a partition on your on the main OS that you're using. If it's Windows or whatever, I likely Windows, since you're saying you want to dabble into Linux. Only because the reason why you don't want to do that is if you have any updates with Windows, it screws up the partition with Linux. So the recommendation, if you do want to do dual boot up, which I've done, is to separate the drives completely. So it has to be its own SSD or hard drive, whichever one you're going to use. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, Linux is an amazing thing. The thing is, it has a steep learning curve. If you're very used to the convenience, that's the whole thing about Windows, is the convenience. It's going to be a whole new world. Let's just say that. And there's a lot of resources online, which is great, which I love. So you're not in the dark. Like, you could use, if you want to use like free AI and it's pretty accurate, Brave is pretty good at that. But always verify, always use your common sense, you know, if you think something doesn't seem right. But in general, just verify everything. You know, you don't want to make sure that the commands that it gives you is the correct commands, that they're not prompt injections. That's what you more or less want to see. All right, let's set the course for Obituary, because I think that's where Shepherd's Rest is at. Oh, by the way, yeah, if you're going to be doing that whole NVIDIA Personaplex, it's recommended to be done on Linux, so you're going to have to wait then. I actually do recommend doing it on Linux since it is recommended by NVIDIA or the researchers by NVIDIA. But that's what I have it on. It can be done on Windows, but I think it requires the opposite effect where you have to go into Linux subsystems, which I'm unfamiliar with and I don't know much knowledge about. I don't know what is entailed. But as far as Bazite, I'm not from, Linux has a bunch of different archetypes, Linux systems. You know, you have the Ubuntu is your typical Linux system. There are others. There's one that I use for virtual machine, which is called OM Archie. Within that OS, does have the option to install Windows right on the system itself. So it already is like pre, I guess, virtualization. Although I have it already on virtualization, so it doesn't make sense to have it within another virtual machine. Doesn't make any sense at that point. I just wanted to try out that different Linux OS, and it's very intuitive. Really like it. Although I can't speak for gaming for it, I don't. You know, when it comes to Linux gaming, I don't know too much about that. There's so many tutorials online for that. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. I don't know if Star Citizen is allowing people to play the game through our virtual machines. We can look that up together. Let's see. Star Citizen, as of today, does CIG allow VM to play the game, or will the anti-cheat respond? If so, will there be a risk of ban? 'Cause that's something you have to consider. With these anti-cheat systems, there is a risk that you can get banned, and that's what you don't want, to get banned from your account. And then you have to go through the whole, process of proving that you're not like trying to cheat the system or whatever. Oh, we have an Idris here. I'm not sure if he's friendly or looking to cause chaos. I've never played games on Linux yet. I'm looking towards to doing it. If you do, there is called a pass-through, and Linux does it very, very nicely, where you could pass through your hardware, like your CPU and your particularly your GPU is what you want. The problem with that is it requires more setup, and if you have one GPU, the problem is it conflicts. So your main host, which is your Linux system, if it's Bazite, will be affected, right? And what happens is it will not work right. So you have to go through another additional hoops, unless, again, if you have an additional GPU, you could have that GPU supporting your host system, and then the virtual utilizing your primary card. However, I wanted to find out info regarding utilizing, like, if you have a CPU that has an integrated graphics, if it could use that instead for your host, and then use your primary graphics card for virtual machines, so that's a pass-through. Because if it does conflict, it gives you major problems. Give me a sec. I gotta answer this phone call. All right, give me a sec. I'll be right back. I gotta still use the bathroom. And I just got the info regarding virtualization, if they're allowing it, and I'll talk about that next. All right, so I'm back. All right, so all right, so we have the unfortunate news is Cloud Imperium apparently doesn't allow for virtual machines as of today. At least, you know, recent news and stuff. Oh, here it is. So let's go to this Reddit post. 19 hours ago, CIG is blocking virtual machines users. Just got home from work and is looking forward to getting submissions in Nix, only to find launch error, cannot run under virtual machines. Well, I can't afford the constantly changing requirements for personal gaming PC, so for a casual player like me, Shadow PC was the only option. So Shadow PC is basically a I think I spoke about this. Oh, in fact, I have a video about this. It's basically, it's like NVIDIA's cloud service. It's like if I have my PC, I can loan it out in a cloud, and someone can play the game through like a cloud service, but I'm not going to do that. So this is what this is. It's a cloud service similar to what NVIDIA does, except you have control over a host, I believe. Shadow PC. I think that's what they're referring. Yep. CTA call to action. If this affects you or a fellow citizen, you know, add your voice to the issue console. It'll run without EAC. Used to run without EAC. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. The anti-cheat, since cheating is a problem, yeah, this is something that I spoke about. So because of the cheating, rampant cheating, they've you know, they basically wanted to make sure they closed off as much as they can to stop the rampant cheating. And then here we are again. We have another problem again with cheating coming back. Oh, wait a second. Has anybody found a workaround to the Shadow PC problem? So, I guess maybe that's the problem because, well, the Shadow PC might be a, well, it's a cloud service, but let me see. Shadow PC. Shadow PC. Yeah, it's a cloud gaming service. So effectively you get a, so it looks like a desktop and whatnot. So it's like it's basically virtualization. But I'd argue, you know, it's going to boil down to, yeah, so it's essentially you run all games on a Windows app. I mean, like, just imagine you're running it on your own system. Now, the problem is CIG needs to verify. You don't know, they don't know who you are, right? So they just make a blanket and just saying no virtualization. If they want to make sure that they have a trusted entity, why not strike a deal with NVIDIA, right? NVIDIA already has a service. Strike a deal with them where virtualization is allowed. It's a simple fix. I mean, maybe it's much more complicated than what I'm saying. Maybe there's a way that they can inject their own cheating system between, you know, those layers. I don't know. I don't know how this stuff works in that regard. There's a reason why, you know, they don't want to do it. And there's a lot of games like that as of today. Yeah, Windows 11 sucks. It's too bad. A lot of people want to get away from it because I don't know what Microsoft is doing with Windows 11. I don't know if they have like the AI having control over the main systems, like foundational systems of the OS. Mudahar covered it pretty well. You know, talked about the regular text document not working, the Windows key, like to get up your Windows, it didn't work. You wanted to, but like, you know, I think so far Apple's OS seems to be the best at the moment, and with Apple, they're trying to incorporate more gaming and being able to be more gaming friendly on its OS, which is, I think, is pretty cool. But can it support Star Citizen? I highly doubt it. I think they would have to optimize their, you know, their chip to work, or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe it's CIG needs to optimize their code to work with Mac OS, or maybe there is already something like that. But Macs are very expensive to begin with. But then again, I mean, is it really? I mean, the graphics cards, if you want to get top-notch graphics cards, you're already going to be paying over $3,000, right? And believe it or not, Mac systems are work very optimally with, if you're ever wanting to dabble with AI and LLMs, it's very well optimized for it.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Although I think NVIDIA is still king of that territory when you're using their RTX cards. All right, so we set our spawn point. Oh, I forgot to take out our crate. Oh, you melted the Asgard on the alt account to get the Hermes cutter starter package. Oh, there's a Hermes. Oh, together. Or are you just building this out? How were you able to get the F8C? Oh, I see. You transferred it over to another account. Yeah, that's isn't that one of the workarounds? I suppose.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
I have an idea. I'm gonna bring out the Drake Harold. It's gonna be insanely fast ship, and just in case I have to get out of there really quick. I prefer the Hermes to the Asgard, but needed a starter package, so I got the Cuddy. For the F8C, I had a buddy give me the golden ticket, had in the game, so that account could have one. I have 3 on the main. You have three what in the main? Oh, yeah, that's right. You have 3 F8Cs. Same here. That's because of the package. I'm not sure why the package did that, but I'm fine with having 3 of them.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
I don't think anybody's going to say no to another F8C, right? Now, I guess, do we have to unlock? Oh yeah, that's true. It is locked. Although, to get the F8A, do we have to complete the campaign? Although the F8C, in order to get the F8C, that was in order to unlock that. So that has changed, along with the Idris being unlocked, basically being able to get the Idris. The campaign had to be out. So there's been a lot of changes. You know, a lot of people saying that the Javelin, that's what they're waiting for, the Javelin. Although there's been a lot of changes. So who's to say that the Javelin won't even come out, will come out before then?
Your vehicle has been...
I don't know, people get stuck. People get so rigid in their ideas. If you look at the development, things have changed drastically. I wonder if they will give the F8A for completing campaign now, since the changes have applied, like you mentioned. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense. I just don't, I hope they don't, you know, I mean, they could tie it, like, they allowed us to do an event for the Hornet Mark II. When you bought the Hornet Mark II, it was a civilian version. But if you wanted to make it a militarized version, you had to go through doing the event, which I thought was pretty cool. You know, you're able to get it then. Although it was locked, still locked behind 2 paywalls. 1 to do the event, 2 you had to buy with real money. I think they will surprise us with the Javelin release. I think so too. I mean, I think with the game being in a, you know, I thought with this event, cleaning the air was going to be at least a week's worth of, you know, progress, but the F7C that I upgraded to the F7A, funny enough, is the only ship I own that is not LTI. I screwed up. Yeah, man. Yeah, seriously. You know what? You know, like with anything else, if you noticed, there have been items in the game, including ships like the F7A, F8C, wasn't supposed to be available until people completed the campaign. So who's to say? It could change. Then you'll have the opportunity to, you know, melt it and get the LTI version, or make it an LTI. Damn, I don't know if I'm gonna fit this box in here. Oh, seriously? I just fell out of the ship. I can't fit it in there. You know what I can do? I could do some recon before we head down there, or before we commit to going down there. Be a smart idea. All right, so we're gonna just throw this in storage. You know what? I think the Titan is probably fast enough in case we have some bogeys down there. We can get out of there. I think we'll do that. I think the Titan is fast enough to get us out of there safely. I think it has a 1200 meters per second nav mode. I think that's suffice to get away. I think the Herald and the Mantis are up there in the 1400 meters per second range. I just want to verify that. All right, that's Drake, Herald. Jesus. 1450 top speed nav mode. And then Mantis is RSI. So if you're in a Herald, you got 50 meters per second faster than a Mantis. So if you ever get pulled out of Quantum, make sure you have a Herald. You'll be able to get away. In fact, I think it's probably the fastest ship in the verse. I'm not really worried about a Mantis being there at the site. I highly doubt they have a Mantis down there. Again, I like, this is not the weekend. I can't see players being hardcore in the middle of a day on a weekday.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Or this sweaty at this time. You know, what is up with the lighting, man? You notice this? The lighting fixtures are blocking access to the fire extinguisher. Although this makes sense, it's pyro, so pyro is a kind of like things glue together and put together. I mean, you know, with virtual machines, you still can play games that are single player, I think, and wouldn't have a problem. I think it's just once you get to the online versions of games, or like MMOs, it becomes very tedious. It'd be a nice quality of life if you can, but I think it's just too much for development in order to make it work. You know, like if it's a gaming developer, they would probably have to go through more meticulous ways to get it to work. And I think that's why like gaming companies just don't do it. It would just take longer for development or to maintain or whatever. Develop, maintain. Been ages since you flew the Titan. In fact, the Titan is so cheap in the stores, you could just buy it in the in-game stores. I don't even know why I have the money-bought version. This is an LTI, by the way.
Thank you for visiting. Safe travels.
But it's still an incredible ship in the game for what it is all around. And still among one of the best views. Look at that. You get an insane view of the cockpit here. Why, my God, this thing has 1424 meters per second. So this is more than enough. Yeah, this is more than enough. We can get out of a situation with this thing. All right, we're going to Shepherd's Rest. So apparently that's where the pods are. And maybe PvP action going on. All right, so far we have nobody coming up on our radar. All right, we got somebody on the ground. The ship is destroyed, it sort of it looks like. Alright, so it looks like there's... Nope, there's one ship here. Can't tell what that is.
Docking request initiated. Docking request denied. Landing gear deployed.
Which ship is this? Oh, it's an Eclipse. Gee, I wonder what he was doing. Oh, it's in the air. In fact, I upgraded from my Eclipse over to the Asgard due to how much the Asgard costs in the game. My God. I think it's like 18 to 19 million AUC versus, you know, I could buy an Eclipse in-game for 8 million. Oh, look at that. Look at all those pods. My God. The Kari pods are just all over the place here. I mean, I could seriously just sell them to people. So long as I don't get... Uh-oh, we have somebody coming in, I think. No? Oh, that makes sense. Why we're tilted sideways. Oh, I forgot the... I wonder if the Titan has amp light amplification. Let's see. Alt. Oh, look at that. That is awesome. Aegis really has the best one, I think. My God, that is so awesome. But my... Oh my God. You see how laggy it is? Yeah, it's no wonder why they didn't put these on large ships. Let's see what it looks like with frames on the top right. I mean, it's still showing 40 FPS. Let me turn it off. Let's see what happens. No, it's still chugging. Even with it, without it on, it's still chugging a bit. But wow, it looks so cool. All right, we're gonna leave our ship here. I want to go investigate these pods. And the cool part is when you turn it on, it's still, you could still see out of the glass like that. For some reason, I can't stand up. There we go. I don't know if they're going to allow us to be in FPS with our helmets. Or are they going to be like specialized helmets where we have lampification? Or is that just going to be... I know we have a scope in the game where it's night vision. I think I have it. I think I have one that's like that. What do the Takari pods look like? What the heck is this? Oh, it's a placeholder. Oh, these are the Takari pods. I thought these are larger. Are these the correct Takari pods? Let's go check out the mission. I mean, it is asking for Dakari pods, but it's saying 175 Dakari pods. Does that mean SEU or... All right, here we go. We have 6 Dakari pods. I'm wondering, let's see. No, it doesn't tell you. My assumption, that this is an SCU. And let's store it. I want to see what this looks like in the bag. Oh, that sucks. Okay, we can't. For some reason, the description's not coming up. Okay, this works. Inspect. Uh-oh. Hello. Oh. Oh, it's an NPC. I was like, gonna say. All right, let's go to the commodity vendor. Maybe they sell the pods. Maybe that's what it is. Do you happen to know where the commodity vendor is at Good Shepherd? I know they're in all different places. I might be in this building here. No worries. Oh, there it is. I think this is it. Commodity shop. Perfect. No, it's not here. Interesting. Let's go here. Ducati. Ducati pods. We want to find them. We want to buy them. $1 million AUC. Someone wants to buy for 300 million. Oh, we want to buy 240. Oh, Dakari pod. I mean, you could seriously just get them here. All right, so you can't buy these, I guess. You can't buy them at a vendor. Or apparently it's at Shepherd's Rest. Data runner. I'm not sure what these are. Oh, these are probably players, maybe? Oh, here we go. Perfect. Just got to get to the vendor. Normally the vendor is right in the beginning where you're landing, in the landing area. Sounds good, Puyi Master. What's with this sparkling light in front of my nose here? Is my character hallucinating? Was it those Dakari? Dakari fruit? Look at this. Every time I look in this direction. I can't tell if that's the Aegis clips from before. It's just hanging around there. It could be it. Here it is. Here's the vendor. So it should be here, apparently. Oh, look at that. They sell it here. They only have 24, so there is a limited amount you could buy. I'm curious. We're gonna get them. We're gonna buy them. And oh, we can't fit it in our backpack though. Kind of sucks. Maybe we get rid of the fire extinguisher. Still too much in our bag. going on here? Okay, good, good, good. My God, stuff is I think is heavy. No, 2,580 micro SCU. So we have 24 of them. We might have to bring the container here to carry it. Oh, so we had to swap out the max lifter to get it in here. That's too bad. Can we just carry this? Let's drop the item. All right, good. Can we just hold it? I want to just hold it. Inspect. And we can't move. That sucks. All right, did we lose anything? Yeah, no, we have everything on us. So what we'll do is we'll throw the Dakaris, or whatever how you say it. We'll throw in the container, which I'm glad we brought a container with us. Like right now, it is. Ooh, I think I just dropped it. Yeah, I just dropped it. I don't even know where it went. There it is. Yeah, so I just want to make sure anytime you have like 3 weapons, one of them is like not attached to your body. Sometimes your weapon, I've had in the past, I had weapons just fall off my bag. Oh wait, I see somebody from a distance here. That looks like a player. Or it might be an NPC the way it's walking. Alright, there's another one over there. Oh yeah, it's a player. Wait, no. That's the NPC from before. We scared him. We pointed the boom tube at him, so yeah, I'd be scared too if I had a boom tubes pointed at me. This guy's a nice outfit. Kind of a firefighter outfit going on here. Let's close the ramp so we don't get bombarded from behind. And we're just going to throw this stuff in here. And we're going to see if we can get some more out of these greenhouses. Oh, we have a ship here. Oh, it's a terrapin. Yeah, I don't think he was there before. We gotta be careful. I think he's probably here for the same thing, though. I want to scope out the outside here, see what's going on. Yeah, we have another ship here. This guy was not here before.
Engines online. Launch complete.
Oh, he's likely here for the Dakaris. What is that over there? Is that a... Looks like a Gladius symbol, but it's not. Oh, there he is. He's running. Oh, I got a good idea. He might have some Dakaris on him.
Shields online.
So we're gonna have to take him out, take it for ourselves. Oh, okay. That didn't work. That's not good.
Docking request initiated. Docking request denied. Landing.
Oh, he's getting out of here. Yeah, what's up with our missiles? They didn't even like... They didn't even hit the target. I want to put this lamp amplification onto my on my joysticks here, because just doing it through the keyboard and the just bouncing between both is a pain. Weirdly enough, he left a lot. Oh, he left some over here. So he had some Dakari pods in this one. But he was here for the sole purpose of grabbing some Dakaris. And I see we have maybe another ship coming in. Oh, we have an Asgard out there. And more Dakari pods in these things. So they're all over the place here. We had a missed opportunity. We have some more Dakari pods out here.
Docking request initiated. Docking request denied. Landing gear deployed.
I'm a bit paranoid here, because like I feel like I keep seeing a bunch of these arrows. Especially this dude. I'm gonna knock this ship out here. Oh, it looks like our weapons were not aligned there.
Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target.
Oh, there it is. We knocked out something on the ship. Oh, nice. Okay. I think at some point it's just going to blow up. Or it's probably going to go on fire. Yeah, I don't want to make any adjustments to my throttles yet, since we're here on the ground.
Launch complete.
I feel like it's not a good idea until we get to like some sort of safe haven.
Engines offline.
Otherwise, we're just asking for it. Yeah, when you're on ground, it's very difficult to find these Dakaris. I mean, you could do something like this. You could use a tractor beam. Yeah, Dakari. So it's like an alternative. If you don't know if it is or not. I don't know. It's not too much frequency. We just had one player here on Shepherd's Rest. This would probably be better on a weekend with this event. I mean, we can make money on this stuff, though. Oh, there's some more Dakari pods. Oh, wait. Or is it just me? I thought we just collected them. Well, not unless they're like instantly spawning. I am pretty sure we collected these already. Let's double check. Yeah, we definitely collected these. Oh, we got some more Dakari pots here. Oh, there's a lot of them over here. Oh, there's a crap ton over here. Nice. And I can see a bunch over there too.
Engines offline.
That's the reason why he got out of here, because he found that a player was here. My God, there are so many. I'm glad that they're starting to introduce collecting like vegetable or fruit, alien fruit in the game. At least it gives more variety of things to do, and exploration and collecting, whatnot.
Engines online. Launch complete.
Oh, there's some more Dakari in that greenhouse. We're looking for the mother load. Typically in these greenery areas, or at least the plant life areas and stuff, see there's a lot of these pit ambu. I think that's how you say it. Ambu. Oh, we have a ton here. Damn. Alright, we gotta keep an eye on the air just to make sure we're not gonna get attacked from above. I guess nobody suspected, at least that guy didn't suspect. He thought everything was abandoned down here. He didn't think to scan the ships to make sure that, you know, somebody wasn't here. There's a ton of these Dakaris. I mean, I can just give this to my alt, too. Uh-oh. I guess we ran out of room in our bag. Yeah, we're at 100%. Yeah, these things are heavy. We're gonna... Welcome back. Well, we had one player here. He soon discovered that there was another player here, and he ran so fast back to his ship. He was in a Terrapin medic ship. And I launched 4 missiles at it and no damage. The ship took 0 damage. Nothing happened. I was surprised. I was shocked. I was like a little disappointed. I don't know if there's like a protection here, or is it just you can't launch the missiles that close anymore. Oh yeah, that's exactly what happened. But the missiles exploded exactly like I wouldn't say exactly on the ship, but it was like almost on top of the ship. It was like probably within, I'd say, 5 meters of the ship, give or take. Yeah, these things are heavy. I didn't realize how heavy they were. Uh-oh. I just saw the lights go out. I mean, my this character I'm on. Yeah, I didn't realize they were heavy either. This character is already finished for the event. I mean, I was considering working on the other character, but I think it would be too time consuming to do that. You know, apart from doing the stream and apart from I mean, I could stream it, but as far as doing it offline, it'd be too time consuming. Yeah, same here. I joined, I'm sure you joined large groups too. In fact, I think it was the largest I've ever seen. I've never seen the community get together in the numbers that I've seen. I think it was over 100 players in a group. I'd say it's probably the largest ever since, you know, server meshing is going on. Or at least static server meshing is going on. Although there hasn't been really too much talk, unless I missed it, about full dynamic server meshing. Yeah, I wonder when or if they're going to bring back Ninetales, because I know Ninetales struggled a lot. The one off in Microtech. We got quite a bit of them. We have 58 of these. Yeah, but there are players on Reddit complaining that it would, you know, players are able to do it so fast in a large group. I mean, I do get the fact that you're going to have players that are going to mooch. That's just a reality, unfortunately. They, you know, I did agree with, I did agree with that, meaning if you're going to participate, you know, not just sit around and mooch what others are doing. I do agree with that. I think there are others arguing. That's not what I'm arguing about. I'm arguing more that players don't like the fact that when players get together this way, they finish the event faster in regards of meaning the reputation payout is the same all across the board, which I have no problem with. Like, I think CIG obviously nerfed getting the 100% payout, right? Exactly. Yeah, there were players that play 5 hours a week, literally 5 hours a week to get on the game to play. So I don't think it would be fair for those players. I think it's fair in the regards of like they were considering them in the regards of if you get together with a large group, you have the capability of actually finishing the event and actually securing the rewards. If you only have a certain amount of time to play per week. Like, nobody wants to be here grinding a month's worth of time to get, like, let alone the rewards. If you grind for a month, it's not worth it. I think for the paint, chip paints and stuff like that, if you can knock it out in a few hours, I think that's worth it. It's fine for what it is. Getting some knickknacks out of it, you know, it's just... Like, if it's a month's worth of time and you're going to get an Idris out of it, okay, I think every player would be on board for that, right? Then everybody would never complain about that. I wouldn't... Although, maybe you'll have the people who paid for the Idrises complain about it. But we know that's not going to happen. CAG will never implement such a thing. Which is fine. Obviously, right? I'm not sure, you know, with Wicklow you can earn the Idris, right? Does that mean, like, when 1.0 comes around, will Wicklow exist anymore? Will that whole system exist? I'm sure a lot of things are going to change regardless. I think a lot of these things are, I'd say, temporary. Just to keep, you know, people busy, just to keep people a bit satisfied, you know, feeling like they're earning things, their time is not wasted in that regard. I think it's pretty dead out here in Pyro. I think it's going to be more lively during the weekend. Maybe it would have been a better time to stream during the first weekend of the event. I think there was a lot of activity. Something I'm going to take more consideration for the future.
An available space has been located.
I always feel like I'm gonna smack into something, especially with these light ships. They just, you instantly die if you just tap things.
Arrival complete. Welcome.
Engines offline.
I find it remarkable players can, you know, fly with ease and get into the hangar without smacking into things. At a good speed, too. I'm not talking like going 2 meters per second. I'm saying like they're going like 100 meters per second or maybe 200 meters per second and they stop. Or maybe not. Maybe not that fast. Maybe 100 is probably still close to comfort, to my comfort. Let's make sure we bring this back so it doesn't get sucked up into the hangar here.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered to Copied Visitor Gate. Goodbye.
I'd say it's worth it. Like if you have an alt account and you're getting maybe you know, some weapons and stuff like that, armor sets, I think it helps. Although you get, I think you get, yeah, you get ship weapons in this event. Not the best, but you get ship weapons. Or maybe they are, I don't know. I should look them up. It depends. I mean, if you have an Asgard, right? Or oh no, you have the Hermes Drake Cutlass. Yeah, you're not going to get any paint schemes with those ships. Unfortunately, the Hermes doesn't share the. So I was a bit disappointed. Since they're the same chassis, the Apollo and the Hermes, I think they should share the same paint. Sure, the argument could be made for some other ships out there. Wait a second. I don't think I loaded up. I'm such an idiot. We would have left the container here. All the progress gone. I would have been like, oh crap. Yeah, we seriously would have lost it. It's too bad the persistence doesn't really work so well in the hangars. Yet. Soon, TM. Then we can finally decorate our hangars. It's always a beautiful view when you're coming out of the hangar over by Obituary and looking at that gorgeous view of Bloom. All right, now we got to make our way back to Stanton. Although we could probably fast travel, put the goods in our bag and fast travel back to Orson if it all fits. I don't think it's going to fit though. I mean, it's still a safer bet to do it that way. You know, I haven't tried out the, you know about the, was it base, let me double check before I sound stupid here. For lack of better words, is a head tracker or head tracking with the camera, right? Where your character's face mimics, like if you blink, if you smile, open your mouth. I don't know if it goes as far as talking. I found that hilarious. It does a very good job. Well, at the time, it did a very good job. I wonder if they've been still working on that. It would be so awesome for RPing. You have not used that feature? Oh, you've seen it. Okay. It is pretty awesome. I played around for like over an hour. It was just so funny. Oh, here we go. Didn't know we were arriving. Normally we get the sound unless I was just not even paying attention. Looks like we just made it here too. We gotta fill up our gas tank or quantum tank before we go out. In fact, we're not gonna be able to go through the jump point because they're so low.
Vehicle storage request approved. Storage space assigned.
Oh, we don't have to go inside. We just go on the landing pad here.
Landing gear down.
I don't know. So far, it's pretty damn chill. It looks like it's not working for us. What happened?
Engines online. Launch complete.
Oh, now it's working.
Quantum fuel is at 100%.
Assigned storage space has been revoked.
Okay. We definitely don't want to be sitting here too long, otherwise we'll give it an opportunity to a pirate or whatever, murder hobo to kill us. Where's the jump point? I always get confused because it used to come up on the radar. I think it's over in this direction, maybe. Oh, there it is.
Shield system offline.
I mean, you could argue either way. You could say it creates for more realism. But then again, I mean, if you're a new player, I would say it's probably far better just to leave it working, right?
Shield system online. Shield system offline.
The initial part is so damn epic. Going in this way. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh my god. I'm trying to get all these fancy flying things going on here, but it's not working. It's not working for me today. It's just better that we get to stand in one piece before we get knocked out.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now
All right, so I don't know how this all works when it comes to the Dakari. I don't know if it's by each one of these or is it by SU. Maybe something we can investigate here. Or maybe you know, Hui Master? I think vaguely remember you saying you don't know. There it is. So we had Dakari pods. Just says 6. That's it. Yeah, I'm thinking the same. Let's see. I want to do a quick search. Star Citizen 4.6. Cleaning the air. Dakari pods. Is the mission by SCU? So apparently, like Dakari pods, which typically found in specific areas and stand nicks. That's not really true. This might be false. SU size. Each Dakari pod is 2 SUs in size. So I have a feeling we got the wrong thing. Where you gather around 30 plus pods per run significantly reduces the travel time. Let's see. How many... Is it micro? Micro SCU equals 1 SCU in terms of Dakari pod. No, this just can't be right. I don't know. I'm a bit let's see. Do it this way. Dakari pods. Is it by SU size, or let's just say SU size, where can it be bought at? Haha, bastard. Let's do it this way. Okay, here we go. Says yes, clearing the air. Alliance 8 event. The cars are tracked by quantity, not by SU size. Interesting. There it is. We were just there. Shepherd's Rest. You could pull 150 to 200 plus pods in under 10 minutes. This is alleged. Respawns 45 to 60 minutes, server dependent. So no wonder why there was so much PvP going on there. So that makes sense. So per pod, it's per pod, not by SEU. Wish they would like clarify that instead of like really have to look for it. Yeah, I don't need it. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we can use it for our alt. We'll bring it back to Grim. I mean, this really led us on an adventure today. I really actually like this. Maybe I should have a camera angle that goes into my ship here, just in case I get anybody, straggler or something, gets on the ship. There we go. We'll do this angle. Oh, that is the first time ever getting quantumed directly to Grim, just like that. Although, where is Grim?
Quantum drive is now on.
Oh wait, what happened?
Is now off.
I mean, at least it took us over to Yella instead of just, you know, generally in the oh, there's Grimax. In fact, I think we were there. We just accidentally quantumed out.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, that is such a cool shot. I gotta make sure I'm paying attention. I know it's such a cool shot, but to lose that much progress is gonna be painful.
Landing gear down. Landing complete. Engines offline.
It's pretty good. So far, we had no problems yet. I don't wanna jinx myself here. I'm gonna knock on wood, knock on my head. There we go. I'll just have to like hand this over to my alt after. I don't think my computers can handle 2-star citizens, or at least a streaming one. I don't know if it's going to handle it to make the transfer. It's probably going to explode. I've never made the attempt to do so. Let me see what I never tried to do such a thing. Just want to see what the performance is going on there. I mean, it looks like I think it could handle it maybe, but GPU's already at like almost 50% with what's going on here. All right, so let's send this down. Oh, also, Master, I still have the stuff from 4.5 when I was doing a lot of the Vandal tech smugglers. The stuff that I said I would save for you, I still have it. It did go over to the next patch. Specifically the boom tube, the red color scheme, and the specialized or the new type of Marzov helmet. If you want that.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to...
Yeah, man, just let me know when you want it. I'll give it over to you. I have it back. Actually, it's back at Crusader. I don't know where your home is or whatever. But yeah, just let me know.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Sounds good. All right, so
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I forgot that this I think ties in with the Alliance reputation, doesn't it? Although the Alliance reputation is not in the game yet. As far as I'm seeing here. It would be under A. Yeah, I don't think it's in the game yet. I think we gotta wait for it. Yeah, I'm pretty much done with it. We could jump over. Actually, we could jump over to my alt and see what's going on with that. I did send 4 million from this account to the alt account, and I was able to buy quite a bit of ships with it. I was able to buy the Titan. I think I have gotten the Harold as well, I think. Although I don't have a ship that could zoom, you know, like if I die, I could just instantly respawn it back in the hangar, like a Pisces. But the Titan is pretty fast. The Titan's pretty fast, and when it comes to, you know, expediting. All right, let's load up the game. We're going to jump on to the alt. Yesterday was dabbling around with virtual machines, and I was able to load in Windows. I was able to bypass that stupid account where you're mandatory. You have to like sign in with your online account for the Windows 11 thing. Thankfully, I was able to get around that. I think it gets annoying after a while. You're always having to do such a thing. But I was looking at Twitch, just testing out things, and I noticed. I remembered a game, Arc. What is it called? Arc Raiders. One of the games I wanted to, you know, try out, since a lot of great heard a lot of great things about it. And maybe we can stream it here. Just to get a little bit of a variety of different type of games and stuff. Take a break here and there. Did you get the game? I know at the time it was going for a discount around, I think, New Year's, even like Christmas and New Year's, it was still on sale. Even though it's still relatively cheap for the game. Man, am I like... Maybe I forgot my password? I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, I have a feeling I forgot my password for this account. Sucks. Nonetheless, I hate these CAPTCHA things, whatever they call these. It's so annoying. This is so annoying. Why is this not working for me? Unless I've changed my password again. Oh, there it is. I reached my maximum attempts. I don't know, unless the account got hacked or something. Forgot password. Let's see. Yeah, I think this thing is locked out. That sucks. Let me see. Actually, let me try it on the website, see if it works there. Maybe it's just a problem with the launcher. I've had that happen before. And it's giving me the same issue. Okay. I don't know, maybe somebody was trying to get on my account. Maybe that's why it happened. Your password is valid. I'm not sure what that means. We'll see if that worked. Yeah, it's still doing the same thing. Weird. I don't know, maybe we have to get out of it. I mean, unless the account got flagged. That's weird. Has this ever happened to you, Puya Master? Where you had a problem getting your account? Let me throw on the BRB so you guys are not staring at a wall here, or the background. Yeah, that's strange. My alt account seems to have a problem. I mean, it has maximum numbers of failed attempts. It's not letting me go beyond this. Even though I have the right password, I, reset it with. Let's try it again, one more time. Maybe I have to switch it to a more complicated password. All right, let's see if this works. Your password is valid. All right, it's allowing me to go to the apparently it's allowing me to log in from the site on my phone. That's weird. I don't know, the service seems pretty slow today. All right, I think this could be it. All right, nice. I think it logged us in. Or maybe not. Oh, nice. Okay, it is. It just logged in. All right, let's get out of this account and we'll try it on the computer. So I'm able to do it on the phone. It's weird that I can't do it on the computer here. Okay. I'll bring you over in a second. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so that was weird. I don't know why it took that much to get the thing to work. I don't know, maybe there was somebody trying to log into the account. I mean, there's like nothing on this account at all. I think it's the only thing is the golem, or not the golem, the yeah, the golem, Drake Golem, the mining chip. Unless they like mining, they can mine for me. There we go.
Welcome. Vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, you can see I got a bunch of ships for the 4 million I threw over to my alt account.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Yeah, the raft is still an excellent option. Still the best ergonomical ship currently at its level. Let's see. Do I have enough time to do anything? I did start a little late today. All right, we have the Golem, Raft,
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
and Titan. Let's see if we can get maybe a hauling mission done. Maybe one that we can collect in the Crusader system, which is Grimhex. It's probably going to be the closest one, maybe. August Dunlow. That's the one we need to collect. We want to collect from because we're here already. We're so unlucky. So the only one that's close to being within our area is going to Grimhex. Sadly. This one wants us to pick up at Grim and then drop it off at Port Trussler, Microtech. I wonder if there's another one at Port Teza. where we can also bring to Microtech, so we can make, you know, some AUC plus rep efficiently here. All right, Portiza. No, this wants us to go back to Crusader. I guess we're not going to get lucky. I mean, it would have been nice to have, you know, missions that go to like 3 places, right? Same places. But it's either we're just unlucky, or I know for Levski you can get a bunch of missions collecting in Stanton and just heading over to Levski. All right, so we're just gonna do the Grimhex to Microtech. This will be John Doe the pilot's first mission for clearing the air, and this is his outfit. That's John Doe's mohawk haircut. Don't tell anybody. He's my twin brother. But I'm still cooler. I'm still cooler than him.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Visit us again.
Let's get the raft.
Welcome to
We'll get the
ASOP
raft
vehicle
up.
retrieval system.
Unless we got it. Well, actually, we got to get 6 SCUs. I mean, we can get away with the Titan. We'll grab the raft. Raft is good enough.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been.
And we'll grab an ATLS, so make it a lot faster. I wonder when they're going to give us the ability to bring up more ground vehicles up through the freight elevator. It'd be a nice quality of life, other than just, you know, the ATLSs.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your insurance claim, your vehicle.
I think our character's set up. Maybe. Let me double check. Oh yeah, we got a tractor beam. I don't know if does the raft still have that weird bug where you can't take it off the grid still? I know it's on the peripheral. If you put it on the peripheral, you can't take it off. So we'll just keep it in the middle for now. I mean, not that it's a big deal. We're not going to be utilizing the entire grid anyways. This momentous occasion you're going to get to see John Doe, the pilot, in action.
Systems activating. Systems on. Launch complete.
Although I don't think. Oh, we do have camera angles that works on this. Nice.
Landing gear up.
I mean, it's bad enough when you come across a guy named John Doe, right? But it's one thing if you come across John Doe, the pilot. You got to think twice if he's in a ship and you're in a ship.
Let me say it has been a real pleasure to assist you during your visit to Horus, and I look forward to seeing you again real soon. Have a great day.
If you're wondering if the verse is ready for John Doe, I don't know. I don't know. That's a great question. To be or not to be? We'll soon see. I mean, the verse may accept him. Or they may reject him. We'll soon see. Oh. Oh, we got to go to Grim Hex. I almost forgot. Whoa, what is going on here? Why do we just like spin around like that? Or maybe John Doe is just not prepared for the verse. I wonder if this is a good idea. My God. I thought the computer was gonna have a meltdown there. Oh, look, there's somebody down over here. What is that? Oh, he's turning at us. Oh, it's an Idris. Oh no, it wasn't Idris. I thought the nose is pointing at us. That's why I wanted to get out of there as soon as possible.
Quantum travel complete.
Speaking of Idris, the railgun is back to its glory in terms of you don't have to charge it, meaning like during is it 4.5 where you have to hold down the trigger and wait for it to fully charge to actually get it to fire. Now it's back to its original, way it fires. You could either let it, loose early on, or you could just, hold on to it indefinitely. But if you do that, you risk the part that
Shields on.
you may miss the opportunity of, getting it to fire, and then you have to wait for a cooldown period. Now the thing is, I noticed there you can actually see, but it's so tiny. You could see the cooldown. Like, for example, you see here, where my cursor is. Now you could see that there is a cooldown period, but I think they should be more accessible for people that have problems seeing, you know? It's very tiny. You have to really look for it. I mean, it's good that it's there. You just gotta, like, sort of take a guess. I think I would love it to have it by the cursor, to have the ability to see it, rather than looking over to the side. You know, having the option to move it. You know, otherwise, you're looking over to the side. You know, you may miss your target, because now you have to focus on another part of your screen. I mean, some people probably wouldn't bother them. Oh, you thought I was in a crash? I mean, for a split second, I was like, am I gonna hit something? It only took that split second. I mean, I did have the overall confidence. I think I was gonna make it in, but I did have a split second. I was going a bit fast. I did tell you that time I was in a group, a random group, and we were doing, when 4.4 dropped, and we were doing like a bunch of intertech missions in order to unlock the Vandal Tech Smugglers mission. I mean, everybody's mothers was trying to get that unlocked. But the guy who's piloting, I guess, the some other person's Idris ended up slamming into one of the asteroids, and he wasn't going that fast. He was going, you know, I mean, I'd argue maybe about 500, 600 SEM, or nav, in nav mode, about 500 to 600 meters per second. Not that fast, to me at least. And I said, you know what, like, I guess the leader wanted to swap out the guy because he crashed into an asteroid and destroyed one of the turrets. So I said, you know what, I could take over. I ended up taking over the Idris and going full speed, 1000 SEM or whatever. So I think it was 800. What, Idris is 840, right? SEM speed, something like that. I ended up going the full charge into the asteroid field and the belt, and these guys are like, they were seriously like shitting their pants as they're flying through the field. And it's like, whoa, we just missed that asteroid. Whoa, whoa. And like, you know, it was just funny to me. I was like, dude, I am so used to flying the Idris so chaotically, so irresponsibly. I mean, don't get me wrong, I still plow into things with it. I'm glad it is so resilient. Oh, yes. Definitely I was hard flying that ship. And I didn't give a crap if I slammed into things or whatever. Although I think there was a bug. I think that's what happened. Yeah, there was a weird bug. Oh, that's it. You know, you're familiar with the bug that when you get out of your pilot seat, you can't get back in? It was that bug, if you don't know what it is. Yeah, it is catastrophic. Especially, you know, if you the wait time to get the Idris back is insane. So it is very catastrophic. Still plaguing us till this day. There's no workaround either. Well, the only workaround is getting another Idris. That's about it.
Engines on. Launch complete.
Yeah, so that's when I brought out my Idris M. The other Idris we were in was the P. I said I brought the real deal Idris out. Even though I have the P. P is a great alternative only because of the turret in the back. You know, each one has its pluses and minuses, but I don't know, like as far as the
Thank you. Please visit again.
as far as the armor, they're basically the same still. Although they mentioned that you know, the M during the interview when they released it back in Invictus last year, they talked about it. The guy with the redhead, short hair, I don't remember his name. I have to like start remembering their names, but I think he's the one that mentioned that you know he said the differences between the P and the M. The M having more armor, and then the P having, you know, and then the differences with the turret alignment and or the turret setups. The P has an advantage in one way, and then the M has an advantage the other way.
Received.
It looks like we have somebody. I don't know if they're gonna attack us, troll us. I don't want to wait and see. No, I guess nobody's
Quantum travel.
around us. Will John Doe make it? Or will he die in the process? Most likely a bug, not a player. Maybe someday he will. Maybe he will. Or...
Psych!
It's funny to me. Although there are a few John Does out there. Who's the original one? I have not come across an original John Doe in the verse. Have you? I think you really have to question. Do you really want that guy in your team? What is he hiding? A man with 2 first names. I don't have that many angles on this ship. Let's fix that. They really gotta, like, I don't know, give it a little bit more customizations when it comes to this bokeh thing. Don't really like some of the angles they give us. At least, you know, like with some ships, like the Polaris, you can't get a, I mean, at least for me, I can't get a cockpit view because the cockpit is way in the front and the camera angle doesn't go all the way to the front. But I can actually, you know, turn the in third view around to face the ship. That's about it. Okay. Now we got to go to where? Do we have to go to New Babbage or do we have to go to Port Trusser? I'm not sure what it is. Every time there is a new P2 patch, New Babbage, maybe there are other spots, maybe Nyx, but New Babbage tends to have the worst lag ever. And I'm not sure why that is. You know, I just noticed the quantum fuel has not gone down whatsoever. It's still stuck at 1.79 mil out of 1.79 mil. Is that a bug? Uh-oh. What's going on here? We can't quantum.
Weapons on. Weapons on.
I mean, it could be very well. Actually, oh, really? Well, the bug usually surrounds around, it will use, but it won't, like, if you refill, it doesn't reflect that. Or unless now it's a different bug. can't tell. Where is this? Oh, it says Port Tressor. Okay, we gotta... Let's cancel this. Can we cancel it? Alright, good. So now we're just gonna fly down to New Babbage, then to Port Tressor. It's always so cool to come in like this into New Babbage. It's just so detailed. But it's too bad we're not going to New Babbage. We're going up to Port Tressor. So we have a Hornet up here. Oh, it looks like it's abandoned. In fact, we got a couple of ships abandoned out here. Okay, I am such a fool. I'm like looking for it and then I forget there's a marker.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Damn. I mean, the raft is top speed is just under 1,000 meters per second.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Yeah, man, the Hermes. Hermes is the way to go. You know, if you're going up against like medium ships and large ships and stuff like that, you'll be able to get away from them. Now, when it comes to like, you know, light fighters, Titan is going to obviously be a lot faster than it. And, you know, if you have a group with a Mantis, there's no way in hell you're going to get away from it. I mean, that's why you always have a buddy tag along. I mean, so at least you can get ahead of the pack. A lot of people want to, you know, roll in with a paladin or wow, look at all these boxes just floating around here. Molina mold samples. Yeah, so you have a lot of people. Maybe somebody smacked into somebody, crashed into somebody. That's my guess. But I was saying that yeah, a lot of people like to roll out in a paladin with you know, some turret fighters and the Perseus, two of the most common ships I see a lot. So you at least you have a chance to outrun those ships. But if you're up against a not a paladin, you know, you have a mantis behind you, and they have a bunch of light fighters, medium fighters. I don't know.
Landing complete.
Can medium fighters
Does it
keep up?
say?
1,200, you know, meters per second. I know light fighters should be able to. But if you have groups that love just jumping in those popular ships, Paladin, Perseus, at least you have a chance. You have a, you know, two players. One man's a turret on the Hermes, you know, and obviously the pilot. At least the turret can actually put pressure on the mantis if he's too close. My God. Yeah. Raft is for sure still the king of ergonomics. Look at this. So fast. When I first got the Hermes, and I accidentally bought 40 SCUs rather than, like, you know, of Laranite. Basically, I bought them in one SCUs rather than like 8 SCU boxes. So it ended up being a nightmare. But if it was 8 SCU boxes, it's a dream to load and unload. Yeah, I know. And Vincent was happy to share his laughter at me. He absolutely loved it. He explicitly rubbed it in. He says, "Tars, you fool." There we go. John Doe's the pilot's very first run of the event. And we actually made it. We didn't die. I wonder if I have any emotes on this guy. Oh, nice. Oh, it's a little bit too much. There we go. John Doe on this episode has made it. And I'm actually quite surprised he made it. Yeah, I know, John. I know. Take it easy. Take it easy there. Oh, okay. He's blowing the audience a kiss. But I had a great time today. Fun stream. It's so surprising. I'm still like in awe. I could not believe. I don't know if you ever had these days where you really and truly, utterly believed to your being that you thought it was a day. You know, like Saturday, Monday, whatever it is. Yesterday, I really thought it was Wednesday. And I was like, on time today. Not on time. My girlfriend reminded me today is Wednesday. Oh, really? Glad I'm not the only one. You know, at least if it was like a Groundhog Day, you know, the movie, right? Groundhog Day, that's acceptable, right? But to forget you're on. Yeah, it's a great classic. It is a great classic. It is a chef's kiss, so to say. Yes, yes. Thank you so much for tuning in today, Pui Master. It was a pleasure chatting with you and hanging out. As for the rest of you, any of you lurkers out there, thank you so much for tuning in. Yes, that's right, Pui Master. We'll see. My arm is throbbing right now. I have to maybe put some ice on it because I have to see how I'm gonna have to, like, with my current setup. But it's, you know, as far as the another stream or so, it'll probably be a pop-up. I'll try to shoot for the weekend. Try to get a weekend stream because I think there's going to be more action. Today, I really tried to get a, you know, more of a pirating thing going on here, but as you saw, there was like one player showed up at Shepherd's Rest, and that's where the PvP action was going on since the Dakari pods spawned the most in that area. Seemed to be more efficient. So I wouldn't be surprised there'd be a lot more action going on this weekend. So we'll try to push for something for stream on the weekend. So we'll try to shoot for maybe you know, Friday or Saturday, one of those. Anyways, thank you so much for tuning in. And also you guys in the recorded version, thank you so much. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. Take it easy.